Alright, so we have to place these posters. But before we do that, let's go ahead and drop some stuff off in Sanctuary. We have some stuff that we don't need to carry around with us all the time. Might as well drop it off. So we have a shock sniper here, a Dahl shock sniper. Don't really want a Dahl sniper. Lobbed shock grenade. Longbow grenade, so nothing interesting in the shops. Check the lockers. 4 iridium there. That makes checking the lockers worthwhile. So we've got 5 iridium there. That was worth it. We might as well sell those weapons as well. We might have some other stuff to sell too. Let's have a look. We have this skin. Bandit technical skin. Let's just sort by value and go through them. We have a white gun. The white shield we can get rid of. And a couple of class mods for a different class. We have this TD or shock launcher. We don't need that. We have a couple of nice legendary launchers that we picked up recently. So let's sell those. Let's have a look here. We have a speedy Zuka. We don't need that anymore. We have some better legendary launchers. Level 68 nasty rifle. We can have a look at that. Not sure if we need this one. This sniper. I'll hold on to it for now. This Fire B is only level 51, so we can sell that. We have the Impaler. It's level 66, inflammable turtle shield, and an adaptive shield. So we have 3 slots here we can fill up. We'll keep the launchers maybe. We've got a level 68 launcher and a level 61. So this Herald we can't use until OP10, so we can get rid of that. We'll keep the Infinity, we can play around with that. Now what else do we have to get rid of? We got a Bone of the Ancients and a 1 corrosive and 1 shock. We got the fastball here, level 53. That's quite low. That Fire B we don't need. We have better fire grenades now. We have this launcher we can get rid of. And this slag shotgun, we can get rid of that one too. So this speedy Zuka, we don't need that, we can get rid of that. So how much space do we have left? We have 2 slots left we can fill up. Maybe this bone of the ancients we can throw in there. Let's just see what relic we're currently using. Skin of the ancients. So shock resistance, explosive resistance, non-element resist, and shield capacity. And reload speed and fire rate for the class mod. Stormfront and an armoured turtle shield. So if we sort by type here, looking what else we can offload for the time being, if there's anything. We don't need this slagger, we can hold on to that for now. And the corporate bitch, we don't really use this one either, so I can probably just hold on to that too. So the corporate bitch is kind of similar to the infinity pistol. We don't really need to be holding on to both. So we have this regular Hyperion shotgun thinking, non-elemental, and we've got a flame crowdsourcing. So that'll free up a bit of space. So the bank is now full up. Yeah, the bank's now full up. So let's sell those things. See what else we have now. 27 of 39, that's a bit better. Let's have a look at these Torgue assault rifles. We've got a spitter doing 66,000. The nasty rifle doing 98,000. Fire rate's a bit less. Reload speed's the same, but it's doing more damage. So we'll take the nasty rifle, we'll retire the spitter. This corrosive rifle, assault rifle, we're not really using, but we've got some space now, so we'll keep it for now. The lady fist we can put back in the bank. This butcher's level 63. What level am I? 68. So we can hold on to it for the time being. Conference score is still useful. So we can put the lady fist away. Let's do that. So we'll have to take something out. Maybe the corporate bitch might be the most useful out of these ones. And in its place, we can put the lady fist. So I'll just double check whether the bank is full. Yeah, bank's full. So looking at the pistols, we have the Gunnerang that's doing 54,000 plus 17,000 shock damage. The Infinity is doing 86,000, so we can retire the Gunnerang as well. I currently have 2 launchers. We might as well just hold on to those for now. And the Butcher level 63. but it is a per lesson, so maybe I'll hold on to that for now. So let's have a look at this sniper. The Dahl, it's a Dahl sniper, and it doesn't compare with the Lyuda I have anyway. So we can leave that one behind. So now, after all that, we are using 25 of 39 slots. That's much better. Much better. So let's have a look at this new Torgue assault rifle that we have. Yeah, that fire rate's fine. Particularly with the two-fang, that works out just fine. So let's put the sniper back on. And we can continue. We still have both relics, so we can swap out the relics if we want to. We've got bonus corrosive damage or bonus shock damage, which wouldn't be a bad option if we're using the shock sniper. Not a bad option if I'm using that shock sniper. Getting lucky with the iridium. Now we're going back to the Southern Raceway for the next optional mission. So we're placing these posters. This is a story mission to steal the key. But this isn't the one we're currently doing. An optional mission to place the posters. Put up posters around Southern Raceway. So Axton, Maya, Salvador and Zer0 poster. In an effort to psych out the other gladiators, in the Torgue tournament, Moxxi has asked you to place some of your own wanted posters in Southern Raceway. Alright. We have a catch a ride right over here we can use. I think I like the light runner with the machine gun. Let's have a look at what skins we have. We got Carsick, brown one. Sunstare, very similar to Carsick there. True turquoise. Hypnosis. Blood bank. Ultraviolet. Fuchsia fusion. Peachy. Peachy's a good one. Iridium metal. Scrap parts. Honey hive, that's a pretty good one too. Acid net, alabaster, granite, propane, that's a nice one. Oxidized, mud runner, sapphire, Arctic sea, urban jungle, rocky desert, mud runner, oxidized, propane. Let's go with propane, that's a good one. And then for the bottom one, Carsick. Hello, Scruffy. I'm just choosing some new skins for the car. I think I'll go for the peachy one. That was a good one. So I've got a blue one and a peach one. Teleport to the vehicle. Let's put on the B shield to get some extra firepower in the car. So which poster is closest? I was thinking of some more ideas for making things. Oh, that's good. You got the creative juices flowing. Yeah, just choose whatever you personally think is fun and interesting. Just go with that. Let that be your guide. Whatever you think's the most fun. What's up this way? So it looks like we have to head out of the car. Oh, we might as well go for the one furthest away. We'll come back for the other one. So that's the end of the road here. We'll have to go on foot from here. Let's put on hello, Squiggy. The shock one. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's the pitchfork. What I wanted was the pimpernel. Have you played any Zer0 games? Hello, Munchmaster. How are you? Have I played any Zer0 games? No, I haven't played any Zer0 games. They look good though. Sort of like GTA, but more crazy than GTA. Which is I like that idea. Just take the GTA formula, but just to turn up the craziness. Yes, I'm doing very well. I'm going through the Torgue DLC at the moment. I'm working my way through the DLCs. I've done all of the Headhunter DLCs. So now I'm working my way through the bigger ones, and I'm doing the Torgue DLC at the moment. So I'm doing a bit of sniping and a bit of just a closer range shooting as well. I recommend Zer0 2 and Zer0 the 3rd. Yeah, I haven't played any of the Zer0 games, so that's something I could look into. What do you think of the first one? Is it worth starting off with the first one, or that's not so good? I think the company got sued because the games was too similar to GTA. Oh, I see. A little bit too close to GTA. Which is if you're a fan of GTA, I guess that's a compliment then. If you're looking for something, if you finished all the GTA games off and you want something similar. But yeah, I'm doing a little bit of sniping just because I was struggling a bit with the close range stuff. Let me get some cover over here. You have Fight for Sanctuary DLC? I don't think I have. All the DLCs I have are the ones that come with the Handsome collection. And I don't think Fight for Sanctuary comes with the Handsome collection, so I don't have that one. Zer0 1 is good, but I think it's a bit meh after they made the sequels. Yeah, that can be the case because the developers keep improving on the formula with other games, so the sequels can can seem better because they improve on the things that were lacking in the original. Fight for Sanctuary comes with it. Okay, so yeah, so that means I do have Fight for Sanctuary. Does it now? It didn't used to. I have the Handsome 2 and I have the Fight for Sanctuary DLC. Okay, yeah. So if that's the case, then I would have it then, because that's what I have. I got the Handsome collection. Oh, there's one guy over here. That's who I missed out on. I'll let the shields recharge a bit here. Comes with every DLC for Borderlands 2. Oh, that's good. Well, that's good. That means I have them all. Fun fact, Borderlands 2 was so popular, when it first came out, the devs shut down the servers for Borderlands 1 because no one played it no more. Facts, I remember. Have you gotten a sham yet? I have not gotten a sham yet. I'm interested to see what the sham is like. I've never used a sham before, so have not got one yet. Is that the grog nozzle mission item? Yeah, this is the grog nozzle, yep. Oh, that grenade went right for me.
This does not end here. I have much further to go before I fall dead.
Oh, I think it was better on this side. But it's a mission item, correct? Yeah, it is. It's a mission item. So you get the grog nozzle, and then if you don't complete the mission, then you can hold on to it. It's a good healing gun. Yeah, it's from the Beard mission, given from Claptrap to Tina DLC. But never complete the mission, so you get to keep. Yeah, that's right. Don't complete it. Man, I wish Borderlands 2 was cross-platform. I have a non-mission grog nozzle that is level 80. Oh, you've got a non-mission one. So grog nozzle can spawn outside of the mission. I'm an OP4, but still a broken weapon. Yeah, yep. Yes, it does give you big healing potential, and also the drunken bullet spray as well. Which GTA games have you played? OP4, still broken weapon, not anymore. Which GTA games I've played? I've played all of them up to... I've played 1, 2, 3, Vice City, San Andreas, and 5. So I haven't played 4. So of the main games, I think I played them all apart from number 4. Grog nozzles were only a grindable item when the Golden Golem event was active. It was a grindable weapon, but it's not grindable anymore. Oh, I see. So it's just an event thing. So you can't get it other than doing that particular beard mission now.
You don't want to be here. Yeah. Be my garden, Mike.
Let's put the other shield on. We're getting a bit close now.
Soil.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Looks like another one is trying to flank on this side.
I got something for you. Looking at you makes me learn.
Seems like they're coming forward here, slowly plodding along. Get some cover here. So unless you use community patches, then it's grindable. You got a sandhook. I do have a sandhook. I don't have it with me, but I do have a sandhook back in the bank. BL2 Fix offers the grog as a mission reward too, so nice. I can't do OP levels, I'm horrible at this game. Wait, why do you have a Norfleet? I think it's one of the 10th anniversary gifts that they're giving out. So I entered the 10th anniversary gift codes. I found 2 gift codes for the 10th anniversary. And I ended up getting this Infinity. I think I got this Norfleet as well. And the Lyuda. Yeah, and the Lyuda. And this Lyuda. So maybe that's what I got. So Lyuda, the Norfleet and the Infinity, yeah. Make sure to use that one too before it drops off.
You just keep running.
Yeah, got those. Might as well make use of those launchers. Kind of forget about the launchers. Hate how they changed the name of the Lyuda. Yeah, I'm not sure why they did that. This biker way down here just immediately pegged me from that distance.
You're going to.
We can probably get a bit closer now. Strength relic. Norfleet is the best RPG in the game. Changed my mind. I don't know the codes. Norfleet. Top near. I also forgot about the Ahab. Scruffy, I just googled for the 10th anniversary Borderlands codes, and it came up as one of the top results on Google. So if you just do a Google search for 10th anniversary Borderlands codes, it'll come up as one of the top. You'll find a page where you can get the codes on one of the top results. Top near. I also forgot about the Ahab, but a Norfleet is certainly nice to have, especially with someone like Salvador. Oh, there's plenty of explosive barrels here. I haven't played a Salvador character yet, but he sounds like a fun character. Oh, we've got lots of enemies spawning now.
This ain't even a town. Don't eat my house.
My armor. I vanish.
We got a lost one. Damn it! He got it. You better do it.
Just healed up with that grenade there.
Get off.
Where am I getting shot from? Down here, probably.
Protect me.
I am ready.
Try to get some cover over here, I think is the best idea. No, didn't get him in time. Give Salvador to Norfleet and a 96% sham, and you're practically invincible. See, when you use a deception tool, you grog because you get passive healing from your kunais. Yeah, that's a very useful way to use the grog, is with the kunais. Instant full health if you connect. Yeah. It is a very convenient way to heal up. And you also, it's good if you get into trouble because you're invisible and you also get your health back to full as well. trust I've played this game too much. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. So many different combinations of items and skills and stuff you can do. Certainly is a lot to learn. I'll probably switch back to the other Skin of the Ancients relic. He rolled away and then he's de-aggroed on me. So still dodging bullets even though he's not aggroed on me.
I enjoyed that.
So another enemy down here. Where's he going? Stairs. So I'll look around for a bit more ammo here. Let's try going up the stairs. Can I get up the stairs from here? Yeah. Did you know that if you shoot your gun like a sandhawk, then quickly switch to your grog, you get the healing from the damage that you shoot, say. Oh yeah, so if you shoot like a gun with the slow moving bullets, and then switch over to the grog. Yeah, I haven't been doing that, but that makes sense, yeah.
I can't believe this!
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Time to believe!
I guess I'll use the grog nozzle just to heal up a bit here. Don't think I'm going to make it this shot. Do you have any OP level tip or tricks? I'm horrible. Oh, same with grenades. Yep, slag is everything. Without slag, you'll always get killed. That's why getting grenades like the magic missile are key to survival. Oh, the magic missile is a slag grenade. Haven't really been using slag grenades very much. Maybe I should start using slag grenades more. Might just take a quick toilet break and I'll be right back. Back to Borderlands 2. Thanks for the follow, Munchmaster. Yeah, I have a Slag Pimpernel. So if you like DPS for 0, go to normal mode and farm for a stacking sniper to get CA stacks. With 0, the best thing to say Deception is your best friend in early OP levels unless you make a sniper build with CA. Because you can go 3 ways: Sniper 0, Melee 0 or Multi-Use 0. Yeah, I think I'm trying to do a Multi-Use 0 at the moment. That's what I'm trying to go for. You haven't got up to the OP levels yet, so that'll be interesting to see what that's like. Boar is a huge help. Yeah, I haven't even looked at the raid bosses. So that's one part of the quests that I haven't explored yet, is the raid bosses.
You legally forfeit your right to cry, eat Tobu, or watch movies where people kiss in the rain and sweat.
I personally run a multi-purpose 0 that relies on deception, being able to reposition where I want to push. Yeah, I like that idea. I like that idea of having a 0 where you're using deception to reposition. Lobbed slag transfusion. Never had sushi. Is it good? Yeah, sushi's lovely. Hence the bone of the ancients. DPS boost and cooldown reduction. Yeah, that's right. You got the bone of the ancients. I got a corrosive one. And a shock one. So that gives me that cooldown boost. Maybe I should be using one of the bone of the ancients. Shock SMG. Whenever my health gets low, you got to deception, pull your grog heal from kunais, and reposition into the fight. Yep. Yeah, use the kunais to get the heals while you're in deception. That's honestly the way to play Zer0, because he's a glass tank early game. Yeah, he struggles once he gets swarmed. I did try doing a melee build with Zer0 early on, and I did struggle with it. So I switched over to a more general purpose build and didn't rely on melee so much. Same with Krieg. Melee builds are extremely skill-based, to be honest. You have to constantly have deception.
Can you say lady boner?
Because without deception, you're not putting damage out. Yeah. Once you get that final melee skill where you can chain the melee kills together and keep the deception going. I think there's some iridium down there on the ground. Well, some other things too. Portrait, bandit ratatata. So that's the Maya poster. A couple of ammo chests over there. Thought there was a loot chest, but no, there's just ammo. So from here we can go back to the car and head over to the Axton poster point. Because if you lose deception with a melee build, it's over, because there's always that one enemy that will always 2-job you to prove me wrong. Yeah. That's the problem that I was facing with the Zer0 melee build, is that I'd deception out in them into the middle of a bunch of enemies, or try to deception to one enemy for a melee kill, and then I just end up getting surrounded by a bunch more enemies with my deception still cooling off. And I ended up just getting killed like that. So which way for this one? Oh. So keep going and then turn right. Yeah. One bike. Oh, this bike went over the hill here. Probably should have put the B shield back on to deal with these bikes. I can just leave that one and continue. So I think I have to be on the other side, up here, and then come down south. Now, where's the closest catch a ride? Probably best to go straight north. Should have put the B on before I got in the car. Would have had a better time dealing with those bikes with the B shield on. See, the thing about OP levels, they are not hard if you play smart. Okay, if you have good map and game sense of when to fight and when to push back, the game will be a breeze. It's just knowing when to do it. Yeah, knowing where the enemies are going to spawn. So I might just switch the shield over to the B shield here. Yeah, once you get that map sense of knowing where the enemies are going to spawn from. I think I have to go the top way, the north way. It's more positioning than anything. Yeah. This looks like the right area. Yeah, knowing where the enemies are going to be and knowing what sort of weapon to use and what sort of loadout in general to use for what area. So we have to go up for the next bit.
The meat out guy.
I still have the B shield on. Let's swap that out. Don't get me wrong, this game will beat you up. But what game doesn't? Yeah, that's right. You want it to still be challenging. You want to be playing at a level that keeps it interesting, keeps it challenging.
I vanish.
Not. It's statistically unlikely. I lost my shield. I will cut you.
So I think I've got enemies down below too.
Open wide. Just looking at you makes me nervous.
Goodbye.
They can really get you from long range. One more.
Stealth.
The true trick is to slag your enemies and start attacking. It deals more damage. Yeah. Probably the trick would be to slag before you go into deception. Otherwise you pop out of deception trying to slag them and then you have to switch weapons afterwards. I have to go back down this way. Slag enemies, then start attacking. Yeah. Slag them first. Oh, it definitely is up here.
I'm not usually one for military men, but I gotta say, wow.
So you reckon the better strategy is to slag first, then do the deception, and then kunai, like in that order? Because at the moment I've been doing more deception, then reposition, then slag, and then switch weapons and shoot again, which doesn't seem like an ideal way of doing it. Let's put the B shield back on here. So the next closest one is this one. So I'll try to ignore the bikes unless I'm really close to the destination. Where's that other bike? Human here. This is a dead end here. Bike seems to be de-aggroing me, so might get an opportunity to heal up. Save deception for when you get weak, because what it does, it makes it so that when you're weak, it gives you a chance to heal real quick and reposition to somewhere to where you won't be taking damage. So save the deception and use it defensively. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether the best idea was to save the deception to use it defensively, or whether I should use it to reposition and push towards the enemies. But I kind of got the idea that maybe using it defensively might be better overall. Let's see if I can keep this car going. Just let it heal up a bit. So the next poster, oh, we're still going for this one. It's just around the corner. Have you played Biomutant? No, I haven't played that one. What's that game about? I don't recommend. It's boring. AF. No, I've never. I don't. Not familiar with that game. This guy's just in the air. Defensively using deception makes your life a lot easier in stressful situations. Using deception makes your life a lot easier in stressful situations like a group, because if they break your shield, you can deception heal with your kunais, with the grog, get behind cover and re-challenge. Yeah, that does seem like the best option. That's the problem I was having trying to do a melee Zer0 character, is I'd use my deception and then it'd be stuck in the middle of enemies without the deception. Super efficient. Yeah. Because you can always use that deception to heal and get your shields back and reposition. Certainly the much better option for survivability, to use it defensively. See, Zer0 was my first ever playthrough and my personal favourite to this day. Yeah, it is an interesting playstyle to have the deception.
This is Mr. Torgue saying that I'm really
And you've got the different ways to play.
End of the announcement.
Slag.
So, where's the nearest catcher ride from here? Oh, there's one around here. I probably should just go for that one. Oh, of course. I just went past it. I was right next to one. I could have just got a new car. I played Zer0 up to OP10. Oh, so you know exactly how to use Zer0 for the more challenging levels.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride, now with 47% more than 26% death annually. That is now around your soldier, bro.
Yeah, this is my first playthrough with Zer0, so I'm experiencing these higher difficulty levels for the first time and learning how to best use deception for the higher difficulty levels. Oh, we have to put it here.
Ah, the Gunzerker. Frightening yet hairy.
See, Ultimate Vault Hunter mode is supposed to teach you that slag will always input more damage. Yeah, got the slag damage bonus ramps up with the Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Does the slag damage bonus increase with the OP levels as well? So next one is down here. Yes, it does. Right. So it becomes even more important. Yeah, so it's definitely a playstyle you need to master. It's using the slag. How important is it to match like the elemental type to the enemy type if you're using slag? Is it worth fiddling around trying to get the right elemental type for the right enemies? Or are you better off just doing slag with a non-elemental weapon? He's enraged.
A critical hit. So very satisfying. I live for such kills.
Oh, this guy's still alive. So say you're fighting psychos, fire deals more damage than say corrosive. So getting specific elements is super beneficial. What about if you're like shooting someone with shields and flesh? Would you bother swapping out the shock weapon for a flame weapon after the shields get depleted? Or would you just keep firing with the shock weapon? Is it worth going to that much trouble to swap out the shock weapon for a flame weapon? Depends on the situation, right. Get that shot barrel. There we go. Oh, he's still alive.
I want to see you from the inside out.
Still, oh, there's still a couple here. Oh, I hit that shock barrel. So one more around here. There he is. Say it's a group of them, and you could get a grenade to break your shields. Using a fire weapon would be beneficial at that time. Their shields. Right, so use a grenade to break the shields, and then have that fire weapon ready to go. So not necessarily swapping between weapons, but making use of grenades. So we're running low on sniper ammo. Might be worth just looking around for some more ammo. Or say there's an explosive barrel next to a bunch, use your surroundings. Yeah. It's all depending on the situation. Yeah. Yeah, I should keep an eye out more for explosive barrels to use. I'm probably not using those enough. Let's try on the other side for some ammo. Because I could give you a million scenarios, but it will always have a different outcome. Yeah, I can't say anything that would work for every situation.
A lot of people been asking why my voice beeps all the fucking time. The Torgue shareholders wired my voice box with digital sensors, so I can't say stuff like your fucking balls. That's like half my fucking vocabulary. It's goddamn bullshit.
I guess that's one of the good things about Borderlands is the game is varied enough and nuanced enough that you do have to develop different strategies for different situations. Keeps the game interesting. Also have specific parts for guns can be helpful. Right. Yeah. That's one part of the game I'm still learning, is learning how to identify the different parts and what they do. The only thing I really know is the vertical grip is good for shotguns. If you want to know more on that, go to YouTube for that. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to do it. Watch some YouTube videos. There's great tutorials. Are there any particular YouTubers that you recommend for learning the basics for the game?
Yeah, this is I remember having a shield.
See if we can get.
Such good pain.
Killer 6. He mains all the Borderlands games. He mains all the Borderlands games, has 15,000 hours played throughout all the games. That or Vinyl C Puma. Alright, I'll look those guys up. Killer 6, Vinyl C Puma.
I vanish.
Loot around for some ammo. Let's have a look at his sniper ammo. 95, so it's back up again. Was down to about 20 something before, now it's back to 95. I could links if you want. Yes please, that would be useful. I can look up those YouTubers. This guy really is retreating away here. So now I'll continue up here. Just topping off my ammo. Oh, that's right, we've got some loot chests here. We've got grenades in this one. Rubberized. And a thrown, jump and biddy. Nothing interesting in those. YouTube Vinyl C Puma Gaming. Alright, let's have a look. See what he's got. So this is Vinyl C. So let's see what playlist he has. Tiny Tina's Wonderland, tutorial. So he's got a tutorials playlist. Oh, that's just for Tiny Tina's. Oh, there's a bunch more too. Oh, so he does quite a few games. He's got Fallout, Borderlands. Alright, I'll go through that. There's probably a lot of interesting stuff there. Thanks for that. Oh, and there's a Killer 6 one. Yeah, I'll go through those YouTube channels. It's good when someone puts the information together in a easily digestible way. Can make learning the game a little bit faster and easier.
The crowd loves a man of mystery, and So do I, for that matter.
Those guys have helped me through all my playthroughs. Really great guys.
Those Vault Hunters are serious badasses. But
Oh, that's good. So it sounds like they have a talent for teaching the mechanics of the game.
right.
You're all done, sweetheart. The gladiators in the arena ought to know who they're messing with now. Come on back.
Which is something that not everybody can do. Even if you know a lot about the game, you might not have the talent for being able to teach it to others. So you have to have that combination of knowing a ton about the game and having a good ability to teach others. Adaptive shield, melee shield, absorb shield. Proficiency relic with cooldown rate increase. Oh, there's a discoverable. So we've done the posters, we can turn that one in. Killer 6 has a full tutorial, every type of part, every type of gun, in great detail. It's like a 40-minute video, but completely worth it. Yeah, it would be worth knowing, because I don't know much about the different gun parts. So it would be good to know what all the different gun parts do, how they affect the guns. Because then you can look at a gun and at a glance you can get an idea about what that gun's strengths and weaknesses are going to be. It'll explain what every part does for every type of gun. Yeah, that will make it a lot easier to identify what guns are good. Being able to do that quickly. So let's have a look at the map. Where are we going? We're going back to the badass crater of badassitude. Now, do we have any other missions in this area? So just that one by the look of it, that optional one. So the quickest way back might be to save, quit and come back in. Might put us next to a fast travel station. So now we're going back to the badass crater bar. It usually will. Yeah, that saves a bit of time. So we can turn this one in. Your wanted posters have scarred the crap out of your fellow gladiators. Granted, they'll still try to kill you on sight, but still, you've messed with their heads at least.
At these goons and they're putty in my hands, but you? You're made of firmer stuff. Meow. A picture's worth 1,000 words, or in your case, the word kill repeated 1,000 times. If you're not in the mood for a mission, you can always try out one of my slot machines.
So we've got a Slag Vladoff assault rifle.
I'm a bit tired, so just imagine I said something incredibly suggestive, will you?
Never underestimate the power of PR. If I could join you, I would give you a grog nozzle, but I play on console, sadly. Oh, you can't do the Borderlands 2, doesn't have crossplay.
Take your time, sugar. Hey, sugar. I did a few promo interviews to talk you up before your big fight with Piston, but it sounds like they went missing. Go find them, would you?
Sadly, yeah.
I wonder who stole and hid the interview tapes. Oh wait, I just remembered. Me, baby. Piston doesn't want any competition on the airways. You dig?
I guess Borderlands 2 is an old game, isn't it? 10 years old, so I guess 10 years ago, crossplay wasn't such a thing, such a big deal. I think game companies were probably more protective of their networks and probably didn't want crossplay back then either. So even if there was much demand for it, the game networks companies were much more protective of trying to keep their customers closed into their network only. But nowadays it seems crossplays are more accepted by the game companies. So, do we have any other... Oh, there's a ton of optional ones here. Collect echo recorders in the badass crate of badassitude. So that's fine then, we can do this one. Honestly. It's because PC players could mod weapons out and give them to console players like in Borderlands 3. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's a problem. The modding aspect of PC. Yeah, that is a problem. So let's get a car. So the catch a ride's not too far. We'll grab a car and head out. Yeah, I guess. But one thing about the Borderlands games is at least it's not like a competitive game. There was a major issue with that in Borderlands 2 because they would make weapons that could one-tap raid bosses and farm. Yeah, mod the game to make ridiculous OP weapons. At least one good thing about modding and that sort of thing is that because the game's not a multiplayer competitive, it doesn't. You get to play the game however you want because you're really just playing it by yourself or with your friends. So it's not that big a deal if you want to run with modded guns or whatever. It'd be different if it was like you were competing with other people, particularly strangers. Then that would be a bigger deal. So the next recorder, the closest one is probably over here. Might as well go for that one. Like a full auto Norfleet. Yeah, I just had been playing around with a Norfleet that I got. I think it was part of the 10th anniversary gifts that they gave out was a Norfleet. So I had a go of that today. That's the wrong way, but that's okay. We'll go for this one. I agree with that. If it was a multiplayer game, it'd be different. Yeah, it'd be a much bigger issue. Okay, the first one's over here. Deal with these bikers first. Oh, there's another bike. Have to watch the car here. Gonna lose the car. Let the car recover. Still one more bike here.
I do not think so. What is next? The true world revealed. Weaknesses now known to me. Time to go to work.
For three! Disagree to disagree! Start killing each other!
One more bandit. But they made it impossible to mod weapons in Borderlands 2 now. It will delete itself out of your inventory. Oh, I see, so they won't even allow you to do that. So I understand the dupe glitch is still in the game. The developers haven't fixed the weapon item duping glitch, so you can still do that, but they took out the weapon modding. It's interesting that they drew the line at weapon modding, but duping weapons is still okay.
You sound pretty confident.
Bet on it, kids. By the end of this tournament, the Vault Hunter will spill Piston's blood.
So the next one's way over there. Closest catch a ride. It's probably back this way. Wall grenade jumping, yeah, that's still in the game too. They also haven't removed the Ahab glitch. What's the Ahab glitch? Or rocket jumping? I don't want to do that race. At level 2 of the race.
Welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 26% death annually. That is now.
Now from here the closest one is probably here. We'll go that way. Trying to keep this car alive. So let's have a look at the map here. Have to go back the other way. So I have to go back south, probably around there. Oh, I might have to go all the way around to there. Might as well do this one first, that's closer. Well, the Ahab has an ability, when it's out of ammo, it can transfer damage to another weapon. So with Salvador, if you have an empty Ahab and something like a Pimpernel, the Pimpernel will do the damage of the Ahab. That's what makes Salvador a broken Vault Hunter. Right. And then you could pair the... Then you can probably pile the B shield on top of that for even more damage with the Pimpernel. Let's jump up, grab this, and then jump straight back in the car before we get destroyed.
You ever heard of a guy named Captain Flint?
So next one is there, which I'll probably have to go all the way here for. So Pimpernel on Ultimate Vault Hunter mode with an Ahab would do like 4.5 million per hit. Oh, that would pretty much one-shot everything.
King of the Rippers?
He was, until he met the Vault Hunter. Sugar, my Vault Hunter has laughed at Handsome Jack, defeated the Bloodshots, killed Pyro Pete, and single-handedly defeated more of Pandora's horrors than everyone else in this
That's
tournament.
not including the
put together.
spread, and that's
If
per
anybody
bullet.
has a chance of surviving this tournament, hell, of surviving life on this planet, it's them.
Oh, so south from here. So I don't know what my weapons are doing, but it's not anywhere close to that. Okay, so I have to go down this way. Yeah, it's you can get all these crazy combinations to get crazy damage. So, which way from here? We've got two paths. Probably this path here.
Cornerstone, baby! If you aren't made of gasoline, metal, or bacon, get the fuck down!
It can one-tap Hyperion if done right. Yeah, you could probably do the roll through the raid bosses with a gun like that. And it will stack with the B, so you can get even more damage with the B. So it looks like that path just comes here. I have to take the other path to go higher. So there is a whole bunch of weapons that are useful no matter what level they are. See, that kind of glitch is game breaking, but it will never be removed. Yeah. Maybe you have to go down this path. Yeah, I guess once the developers realise that certain glitches or certain play styles are... Oh, this takes me off the map. That's no good. Once the developers realise that the players like a particular play style, then they're probably more inclined to leave it in, even if it is glitchy and broken. It's like Ball with Zer0. If you hit bosses in the right spot, like Bunker, you can one-tap Bunker with his ability. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. If you just hit the right spot. I've literally crashed my game from hitting a bore on a bunker too hard. Oh, that's hilarious. You crashed the game with too much damage. It's that dangerous. Gun so powerful it destroyed the whole game. Oh, here we go. We're going up this way. Didn't even notice these platforms over here. That's a bit better. It also shows how much the game is, how much people like the game, that they spend so much time on the game that they uncover all of these glitches. If it was a less popular game, then a lot of these glitches would never be found. It's only because this game gets played so much and for so long that these weird glitches and combinations get found.
Easy.
Moxxi, is there anything you'd like to say?
I'm just saying, there is so much in this game that it never gets boring. There's always somewhere to go.
Motor Mama, Flyboy, Piston. If you have any desire to survive this tournament, you'll listen to my message very carefully.
And that message is?
Run.
By signing up for the Torgue Badass Tournament, you legally forfeit your right to cry, eat tofu, or watch movies where people kiss in the rain and shit.
Yeah, once you've played all the characters and each character you got all the characters. Each character's got 3 skill trees. Then you got all the different weapons and all the different part combinations. You got all that to go, and then all the different difficulty levels and DLC. And once you get through all of that, then you can start imposing your own challenges, like the one life and the allegiance challenges and whatever other challenges you can think up. So it's all the combinations. It's endless how much you can play the game if you want to. And I mean, with the Fight for Sanctuary DLC, it raised the level cap and OP cap from 72 to level 80 and OP 8 to OP 10. Yeah, so that's when you do the Fight for Sanctuary DLC. So Ultimate Vault Hunter has a level cap of 80. Okay, so the level cap was 72, and then that DLC raised it to 80, and OP8 to OP10. So I guess if I have the Handsome collection, so I probably have that DLC. So my level caps would be 80 and OP 10. 2 more. So we can go for this one next. Try to keep my car alive this time. So we probably have to go down this way. Yeah, this looks like it. Hopefully the other cars won't chase me down here. Not much cover around here, only this little rock here. Torgue biker.
I disappear. Hear my skills.
Now let's try to get a bit of cover if I can. There's one enemy that came off to this side. Oh, there he is. Super badass Torgue biker.
At the sound of the explosion, it will be Torgue o'clock!
Maybe I can just get a headshot. Just got it. When you hit OP10, everything is 10 levels above you. So everything is like level 90 with skulls. Your kunai throw in a circle. So if you want to make sure you hit enemies with them, and to the side, if you aim to the side, if you're at distance. Oh, I see. So they go in a circle. Aim to the side if you're at distance, right. Otherwise the circle's going to spread out and go around them. Yeah, I didn't realise the kunai went in a circle. I thought it was just like more of a random pattern. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realise it was actually a circle. I thought it was just like a random pattern. But if it is a circle, then yeah, you got to, for long range shots, you have to make sure the circle doesn't go completely around them. Yeah, it makes a circle of 5 kunais. Right. So you get to shoot 5 sets of kunai, and each shot is 5 separate kunai. So it's like 5 and 5. So it looks like this little area's been cleared out. And remember, when you use your kunais, pull that grog for healing. Yep.
Moxxi,
Pull the grog
Torgue
first.
Moxxi, I want to be on the show. Tina, Dahl, the show. I'm gonna be the star of the show.
Moxxi, who the hell is that?
Just a trainer I hired. Don't worry about her. It's the Tina Show, starring me, Tiny Tina. Tonight our special guest is Mr. Torgue. Mr. Torgue, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, Tina, I'm 43. I'm the founder of the Torgue Corporation.
Don't encourage her. That's the end of my show. I'd like to thank Mr. Torgue and my musical guest, kind moderation. Good night, everybody. So
Because
did you
you're
actually
healing
want to
and
ask me
regen
the question,
shield.
or?
Tina said
Yeah.
tonight, Moxxi. Show's over. Motherfucker.
Remember to use your kunais at full grog for the healing, because you're healing and regen shield. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's the main primary purpose for the deception, is to regen the shield and to heal. Yeah, I think that's the best, most successful playstyle for Zer0, is to use the deception mostly for healing and regen. See what these shops have. 100%. Yeah.
High quality, low prices.
Longbow corrosive cloud with a 0 fuse time. Okay, let's sell some junk. We're full of junk here. Sort by value. So we've got a white pistol, lobbed slag transfusion, Jacob's pistol, a couple of white relics, a new skin, Inferno Runner skin, let me just check, make sure I didn't accidentally click the wrong thing there. Another Jacob's pistol, we can get rid of that. Moneyland Shock SMG, I might keep that one. Bloodied Survivor class mod, don't need that. I've got a slag lead off assault rifle, but I got the grog nozzle, so don't need that for slagging. These class mods I can't use. I got the corporate bitch. Don't know what I might get rid of that. Don't really use it. And the butcher might eventually get rid of too, but I can sell that stuff at least. That'll take me down to 27 out of 39 inventory slots used. Booster shield, amp shield.
Zer0, when you think murder, think Marcus Munitions. Good luck.
Now, how many Torgue tokens do I have? I've got 107. Oh, you need like 600 to get the item of the day. I do like the spitter. Wouldn't mind buying saving up my Torgue tokens, maybe getting a spitter if I can see a decent one. It's a good SMG early game, but later on it's not the best, but still a good option.
A lot of people been asking why my voice being all the fucking time. The Torgue shareholders.
Talking about the bitch, yeah.
So I can't say stuff like
I was thinking maybe the bitch would work well with the bee, but I'm not sure. I've been trying to use the bitch with the bee, but I haven't really been that successful with that combination. So we have to go back this way. I don't know if chat will censor that. Yeah, it might do. The auto mod is very, very fussy with what words. It'll even slag. You can't even say the word slag if you have auto mod enabled for the chat, which is funny. I guess slag is a derogatory term for English people. So that's one of the banned words in the Twitch auto mod. It's funny for Borderlands because it's just like a normal word that you use all the time when you're talking about Borderlands. But if you have your auto mod switched on for Twitch chat, then it'll ban that as a word. Yeah. The bitch is great with Maya and her legendary cat class mod. Okay, so bitch is good for Maya and the legendary cat class mod. Yeah, it seemed like a good weapon when I first got it. I thought, well, this is really accurate and big magazine size. So I've been trying to get some use out of it, but just haven't been able to get a good use out of it. You should try to fight Terramorphous.
So, Moxxi, what are you and the Vault Hunter gonna do if y'all open the vault?
Personally, I plan on getting back in the limelight. Open a new Underdome, hear the crowd screaming my name again. It'll be nice.
What about the Vault Hunter?
They'll probably keep grabbing loot and killing stuff. You know, the usual.
Terramorphous, he's in 1,000 cuts.
You found all the interviews? Gorgeous. Just bring them back to me and I'll make sure they're broadcast all over the crater.
Okay, so that's done.
Whatever. That painted town bicycle of yours won't change anybody's mind. We all know you're nothing more than a scared little coward, don't we?
So Terramorphous, where? Oh yeah, what sort of enemy is he? I don't remember Terramorphous. Is there something particular that he drops? Does he get farmed for anything in particular? Let's see what else we have here. Oh, so we have to go back to the bar for that one. So let's go ahead and do that. Head back to the bar. Oh, it's right here. So that's a short drive.
It's a Vault Hunter. Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact.
The contents of these interviews should convince the other gladiators that A, you're a force to be reckoned with, and B, your trainer's really weird.
I've got all day.
So I've got a couple of Slayer of
If you're not in
Terramorphous
the mood
mod.
for a mission, you can always try out one of my slot machines.
So Slayer of Terramorphous mod, the Blood of Terramorphous relic,
Honey,
or the
I've
Teeth
got
of Terramorphous
all
shotgun, or Hide of Terramorphous shield. Ah, so he's got a bunch of stuff. Class
If you're not in the
mod,
mood for a mission, you
relic,
can always try out one of my slot
shotgun,
machines.
or a shield. Yeah, I don't think I have farmed him before. The Hide shield
Honey,
is good
I've
for
got
melee
all day.
Zer0 build. Okay.
Take your time.
The
Sean.
blood is good for health regen. Yep.
If you're not in the mood for a mission, you can always try out one of my slot machines.
Yeah, we can give it a shot. So we got a couple of nice legendary
Like what you
launchers,
see.
so I don't really need another launcher. But I don't really like this Maliwan pistol either. It
Take
gives a
your time,
2% health regen per second. Okay, that's good.
If you're not in the mood for a mission, you can always try out one of my slot machines.
2% per second.
Like what you see.
Oh, so the blood is the relic. Right, so the relic gives the health regen.
I'm a bit tired, so just imagine I said something incredibly
Go to
successful,
Claptrap
will you?
to get the mission to start Terramorphous. Okay. We just finished this mission, so we can do that. So we've got the fast travel station here. Alright, we'll do that, but before we do that, I'll take a quick toilet break and I'll be right back. Back to Borderlands 2. It's called You Will Die, seriously. So, the mission from Claptrap, okay. So let's jump back to Sanctuary and pay Claptrap a visit. Let's just have a look if I've got any junk here to sell before we head off. We'll keep this level 67 corrosive cloud. Oh, we already had one. Oh, we had a lobbed corrosive cloud. I recommend having your Sandhawk for Terra. Okay, I'll grab the Sandhawk. We don't need that launcher, we can sell that. Okay. Wait a second, was there something? Did we have an extra SMG? No, it was a assault rifle. I saw 2 corrosive weapons and I thought, did we have 2 corrosive SMGs? But one of them was an assault rifle. Because Terra is a raid boss. So let's grab the Sandhawk. It's probably in the stash. I'll just check the stash for the Sandhawk. There we go. Sandhawk. Okay. And I've got my B shield if I need that. Fire weapons are good for Terra. Sandhook will quite literally carry you through the whole game. Okay, fire weapons are good for Terra. Are you going to fight Terra? Well, I hope you got all your affairs in order. Nice knowing you. Oh, it's a hard fight, is it? Okay, we don't have a ton of flame weapons. We've got a flame launcher and a flame Hyperion shotgun. The mission name isn't a joke. Alright, we'll give it a shot. Oops, have to get the mission. Forgot the mission.
A quest for thee. It's my birthday! I first rolled off the assembly line 7 years ago. Do me a favor and hand out these invites for my stellar birthday badge.
Do that. Yep, I'll do this one.
We're gonna start any minute.
So I might have to do this birthday one first.
having a shindig, you know I'd go, but I ain't gonna.
I have, yes, I finished the story, yep. I have finished the story on Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Okay, then the mission is unlocked, right. So you have to finish the story before you can do the mission.
Oh, sorry, I can't make it. Give Claptrap my love, though.
My purely platonic love. Don't want him getting any ideas.
So one more invitation.
No.
Come on back, buddy. It's time to start the party.
Okay then. Just out of question, what made you choose Zer0? My first character was Axton, and I did play through the normal mode with Axton, and then I started this Zer0 character. I think I like the idea. I think I like the idea of a sniper build. I think that's what made me choose. What made me choose Zer0 to begin with. Yeah, Axton. I did enjoy Axton. Seems like a lot of people don't like Axton, but I enjoyed playing Axton. Critical Ascension is crazy if you hit your shots. Yeah, Critical Ascension, that's the last one, isn't it? That's this one. Yeah, so you get the stacking up to 99 times. So yeah. Yep. Let's see that tree. So I started off going down the cunning tree. So that's what the cunning tree looks like. So I did this first. Then once I got to the bottom of the cunning tree, I moved over to the sniping tree. And then once I got down to the bottom of that one, I thought that this one, Iron Hand and Grim, would be useful. So I've been planning to put points into this one and this one. What's your velocity at? Velocity is at 10. Plus 5 skill points from the class mod. So I'm using this class mod for the plus 5 velocity and plus 6-2 fang. So I'm trying to do like a general purpose build. I recommend respeccing into less velocity, because what it does is makes it so that your Pimpernel spread is a lot less accurate once it spreads.
Feel free to mingle with nobody.
Okay. I put about 2 points into velocity.
Some pizza, if if you're hungry. Let me know when you're done with that job.
So, I've got to do this.
Pizza's kind of cold. Sorry about that.
So, about 2 points into velocity. The Pimpernel spread is a lot less accurate once it spreads.
Cough.
Because with 2, it makes it so that when you hit the chest with the Pimpernel, it will spread to the head next.
Right.
I see.
I don't have love. Minion, can you blow into this
So
thing?
with
Maybe
2,
light
it'll hit
the
the
target
chest
up
and then spread up to the head. Okay.
Yay! You enjoying the party?
So the extra Pimpernel pellets, they spread out faster if you have more velocity, have more into velocity.
Sigh.
Instead of going straight, instead of going up, they go out more quickly.
I think that about wraps it up. Thanks for coming to my party, Minion.
They spread
Looks like
higher,
I bought
right?
way too much pizza.
Yeah.
So, take some home if you want. That was the best party I've ever thrown.
Inflammatory Aegis or Jacob's Gatling gun.
No new missions. Sorry. I don't have any new jobs for you. Your eagerness, however, has been noted.
So if you have 5 into it, if you hit their chest, oh I see, it'll hit above their head. Okay. Because the bullets are going too fast. Hit above the head, exactly. So going too fast to register another hit. Yeah.
I got nothing.
So Claptrap's not giving me another
I don't have any
mission.
new jobs for you. Your eagerness, however, has been noted.
Maybe I have it already. So Sanctuary, do no harm. So is there some other mission I have to do
I got
beforehand? Because Claptrap's not giving me the mission.
I don't have any new jobs for you. Your eagerness, however, has been noted.
Maybe there's other missions I have to do beforehand. Go check the board. I'll check the board. So we've got these two: assassinate the assassins, clan war, starting the war. Maybe talk to Tannis, alright. Try Tannis. Oh, that's Marcus. Sometimes she has the mission. It's weird.
I'm very sorry to say.
Oh, here we
I
go.
need your assistance.
You will die, seriously. Raid boss.
With the warrior defeated and Jack lying in a pool of his own blood and fecal matter, you might think Pandora is safe. You are wrong. I've built a seismograph out of rusty metal and mucus, and it tells me that a creature of considerable power has awakened somewhere on Pandora. You will destroy it, of course. I hope you have the iridium necessary to access its lair.
Good luck. Okay, how much iridium do I need? I have 46 iridium. Is that enough? It's like 8 iridium. Okay. So I got plenty of iridium then. So it looks like all the raid bosses, you have to pay iridium to do all the raid bosses. So let's have a look at our ammo. So we can get a little bit of sniper ammo.
Welcome, customer. A pleasure. Tell your friends where you got that. Farewell, friend.
I say before we get into OP levels, farm cash and iridium. Good places for cash is farming bunker. Oh yeah. So all the cash that bunker spews out. Cash and stuff.
Ancient alien warriors? Probably a bunch of fools.
Thousand cuts. And for iridium, fight the handsome sorcerer. Okay, handsome sorcerer drops a ton of iridium. He drops a decent amount of iridium. So let's have a look at the map, see where we have to go. So we have to go there. So it's not too far away. Pretty close. Broomstick midget. Because one thing I should know, the higher the OP level, the more ammo it costs. Literally, for a single thing of rockets, in OP3 it's almost 1 million. Yeah, the rockets are really expensive. I've gone broke, I think once or twice, buying rockets for boss battles and redoing boss battles buying rockets.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable clinic. What can
Evil
I get you?
Catalyst class mod. Booster shield. Amp shield. Lobbed Tesla with a bad fuse time. Lobbed grenade. Rubberized.
Tell your friends, Marcus munitions.
The best iridium farm is to fight the 4 dragons on normal mode in the Dragon Keep DLC. They drop between 50 and 100 iridium every time. Oh, the 4 dragons at the end. I've maxed out my cash multiple times and have lost 65 million for a death.
The team you dispatched to the village.
Yeah, yeah, that's right, because the The death cost is a percentage of your money, isn't it? It's not like a. It's not based on level. It's based on the percentage of your money.
Forrest made it back alive.
So I'm going to put this conference call on. That does a good job.
Broken legs, he lost an arm, and sunstroke.
So I don't need this corrosive rifle. It's taxing. Maybe a fire weapon. Fire. I've got a fire launcher. Fire shotgun.
Seems to have driven him to I can't find you. But he keeps saying one name over and over. Yeah? What name?
Maybe I'll keep my shotgun ammo for the fire shotgun. I do have a corrosive SMG. Fire deals more damage to flesh. Yep. Fire deals more damage for flesh. So the lunatic here. So anyone? Oh, there's someone here. I can try. If I can get an angle on him. No, it's too far away. And those steps were getting in the way. Pull that Sandhawk out and trust any variant is a good variant. Fire deals more damage to flesh. So when your shield break, you can go to deception. Pull the Sandhawk out. Trust any variant is a good one. See when your shield breaks, you should go into deception. Yeah, okay. So as soon as a shield break, yeah, I see what you mean. That way you still got your health, you still got time. Your health still gives you time to get the deception off. Yeah, I see what you mean. Then you still got that buffer of your health to get the deception off and recover. Yep. See when your shield breaks, go in deception, yep. You can heal with that grog by the things hitting you, recover that health, and get back into the fight. You can heal with the grog by the things hitting your recover that health. Getting back into the fight. Make a habit when you get weak to use your deception. Yeah. Yeah, I should use a deception more quickly as soon as, yeah, as you said, as soon as a shield breaks, then I should be using the deception. Yeah, that makes sense. That way, even if I get a couple extra hits on me, got a Goliath here. I don't think there's much left for him to aggro on. So I'll just go ahead and kill him. So we have to go down. Down this step here. See, even though you're taking hits when you're in deception, you heal by yourself, and with the power of the grog and your kunais, it makes it so that you're healing from the damage of the kunais, which will, in return, you'll get into the fight quicker. So even if you're taking hits while you're in deception, you heal by yourself. Yes, that's right, with deception active, yeah. And with the power of the grog and your kunais, it makes it so that you're healing from the damage. Yeah. So you deal damage, you heal, yeah. It's not too late to turn back. Well, I'm curious because I've never done a raid boss before, so I'm curious to see what they're like, even if it is difficult.
You smell like my little maggot up.
Even if it is difficult, I'm still curious to see what it's like.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Sorry, just messing with you. No, that's okay, Triforce. That's alright, Triforce. I am interested to see what these raid bosses are like. Trust there's ways of beating him without going down. It's just hard. Yep. Oh, almost fell off the map there. So, something green dropped. Something green dropped here, down here, but it might be too dangerous to pick it up. I'll see if I can pick it up from the stairs. I think I fell over the side. I did wonder what this area was for, because this looks like it's it would have been something in the story, but I was curious what this area was about, because it did look like it was meant for something. Absorb shield, amp shield, and an adaptive shield. I'll just pick them up to sell for now. It's just hard to solo, but not impossible. See what I mean with the grog is crazy? Yeah. Yeah, if you just use a deception when the shields go. Okay, Terramorphous. So we've got a whole little area here. So that takes us back to 1,000 cuts. Go across the bridge, right. Across the bridge. Here we go. And down the hole. Fall to my demise. Here we go. Let's have a look at this loadout. So we've got a flame launcher. We might as well put that on. And a flame shotgun. Oh, the Sandhawk, yeah, the Sandhawk. Submachine gun. So should I put the bee shield on for this? Pimpernel might save your life too. Alright. Pimpernel. And the bee shield. And maybe a flame grenade. Firestorm.
I disappear.
So before you go into this, do something for me, sure. See that hill over there? This one? To the left, yeah. Go to that. Okay. So go to that after the fight starts. You see that dip? This dip, or the dip back at the hill. This dip here. Oh, back at the hill. There's a tall rock. Oh, this dip here. Here. You looked at it. That was it. So like here. Right there, okay. So we've got some cover here. Alright. You'll be safe. Right. Okay, I'll go back there once the fight starts. Now, when he comes close to you, go towards that door. Right. Now fire at the big guy.
Goodbye.
Try and go for one of the tentacles. There's like a weird barrier there that blocks him from hitting you. Oh, when he comes close, go towards the door. Right.
Hyperion asks, why die when you can respawn?
Jacob's pistol.
I'm always happy to take
Ammo
your
shop
money.
has corrosive grenade. Longbow transfusion.
Remember, we're always open.
Express shield. And a dormant turtle shield.
Come on back in.
Now, when you get there, go to that dip. Right. So go back around. Run straight for the dip. Oh, there's an elevator on the bridge to get there quicker. Okay. Right, I'm going the long way. Okay. So we've got to drop back down. So that doesn't take any health off the big guy going for the tentacles. Oh, dropping behind might not have been the best idea.
What is next?
Those lasers are a killer. Yeah, got to watch those lasers. So when he breaks the rock on the hill, should I just keep hiding there? When those rocks start getting thrown, crouch under the dip. Okay. See how when he got close, he was able to deal damage? Yeah, yeah. Oh, so do I drop down here and get this elevator? Is this an elevator there? Fall down. Oh, I see. Yep. There we go. Ta-da! Thanks, Munch. I would have been running around the long way. going to appear. Stay by that rock. You get used to it after a while. Just stay by the rock. Yeah. So I should have probably gotten closer down behind the rock there. Just got to get that position.
Hyperion is offering a 90% off sale on all new U respawns. This offer expires in 3210. Better luck next time.
Oh no, ammo's fine. You get to where your scope goes right over the rock, so you have a clear shot. Yeah. So you want to be as far down as you can, just be just up enough to get the crosshairs over there. Not getting any extra tentacles to shoot out there. It has a box to cover you from his projectiles. You get to where the scope goes right over the rock, so you have a clear shot. Yeah. So just got to stay down low in the rock. See, when he gets in your face like that, hop by that door, right. So once he gets close enough to hit you with these tentacles, then you hop by the door. Yep. To the door. I get the idea. So when it gets close, go over by the door. Yeah, I get it. So behind the rock for the projectiles, then when it gets close, go over to the door. Yep.
Hyperion says life is for living, and
Trust when you farm him long enough, you figure out the tricks. Yeah, figure out exactly where you can go to get away from the projectiles. Too slow.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Got to be lower down here. Yeah, it was too high up on the rock. Got to get right down low.
Hyperion recommends checking for
Thank you, Squiggy, for the raid.
before continuing your adventure.
Hello, Shanaru. Welcome. We're trying our hand at doing a raid boss. Terra, yeah. We're having a go at doing a raid boss. So, we'll see how we go. This is my first experience with a raid boss. Well, get them. Well, see how I'm learning where to stand near the rock to avoid the blows and the projectiles. Tips or no tips? Oh, I appreciate whatever tips you can give to help me out. So get down nice and low. Missed the jump.
Ghosty. I vanish.
maybe you have to be lower for the rocks. Little tip, try slagging him before using the sand hook, like with the Pimpernel. Well, now you already know the rock.
We at Hyperion wish to thank you
Ah,
for
we're
your attempts
cheesing.
to overthrow us.
Already told him.
Deaths you have suffered during your revenge
Oh,
quest
crouch,
have
yeah.
brought in considerable profit.
Shoot the rocks. Oh, so you can shoot through the rocks. Can you? Never tried, to be honest. I'll see. So you can get really low on those rocks then and still get shots off. Thank you. We'll see if we can get it done. Cheers. Now, is he going to get close? He's still far enough. Where are those tentacles? No.
Greetings, clone of the recently
Doesn't help. He's 2 levels above. So when he switches to being on the more on the right hand side of the door, do you keep in front of the door? When you drop down, quickly look up to see a vault symbol. Okay. Didn't quite catch it that time. real farm to 70, then refarm. You'll do much better. Okay.
Hyperion hopes you enjoy your new regeneration.
Yeah, because he is 70, isn't he? So if I get up to level 70, will he stay at 70? I'll specifically refarm the B shield. The mission name ain't no joke, like I said. Right. He'll be 72, so... Okay, so he'll stay two levels above. So my B shield is 59, so I can get a 70. So that would probably help a lot. Just refarm the B until you hit max in ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Right. So yeah, that's probably the way to do it. Get it on level B before I do it. That sounds like a plan. Just get to 80 first, get all the gear on level to maximize damage and be fully built. Right. Yeah, I'm probably not going to get anywhere with a level 59. He's not wrong. So go farm someone like Bunker. 72 used to be max level, Bunker. So get to level 80 first. Badmore's the quickest farm after Mick Zafford. True. If you want brain dead XP grinding, get a B and B pimp him. But he has Boar. Bunker's 20,000 XP, Badmore's 5. So how much XP do I need per level? Is there somewhere that tells you how much XP you need? Oh, here we go. So I need like, what's that, 50,000? 47. Go to Sawtooth. A good 4 hours should put you to 80. The zone when you are saving Roland. Right. XP grinding. Right. But when you zone in, they mean bloodshot. Okay. So the idea is to get to level 80 first. He could quite literally read only farm Bunker and continually one-tap Bunker. Bunker's much slower. Badmore is also one-tap. So the idea is to get to level 80 first, get all the gear on level, and be fully built. Well, if the idea is just to get to level 80, and then you kind of want a Herald for Terry. Right. Well, I also haven't experienced all the DLC, so I could just continue with the DLC and get experience that way going through the DLC. And then when I get to 80, there's a crap ton of content. Yeah, I could just continue going through the DLC. Then when I get to 80 or get close to 80, then I could start was meant before DLC came out. Why not? Intense hard, Torgue Vladov grip performs a lot better. Alright, so I might leave this this raid boss for now. Maybe jump back to the DLC, get level up close to 80, and then get some better equipment and try again at that point. High frame rate, less ammo consumption, high accuracy. That was interesting. So that was interesting to see what the raid bosses are like. So that's my first experience with a raid boss. Oh god, the enemies right around. Wonder if I just save quit from here, where I'll end up. So let's put the turtle shield back on. And probably the sniper. Not going to get anything that way. Save, quit, yeah. Oh, we got to this fast travel station, this will do. So I think I'm going to jump back into... Use this for reference each time you pick up a gun and start with one manufacturer. Yeah, I tried save quitting, but this works. We'll just jump back into the Torgue DLC, get some more levels. Thank you, Munch, for showing me that raid boss and giving me some hints on how to get started with it. Next time I do that raid boss, I'll have some idea of what to do now. So let's switch up the story. Not at all, Shanaru. I'm very interested in learning about all the aspects of the game, so it's good to have people giving me hints on how to play. So get a bee from the forest. So okay, farm for a bee from the forest. From Dragon's Keep DLC. Go kill Treants, yeah, and get a high level bee. Yep. Over the standard one. Treants drop the bee shield at a higher rate and are easier to farm. But time though. So I probably don't need the sniper. I'm going to take the sniper off. I've got this flame shotgun I can try. And lack of consistency. I'll put that launcher on too. So let me just check what relic I'm using. Skin of the Ancients and that class mod. There are quite literally 4 Treants at that spawn. If you make a left before you meet the trail. Three. The relic is a major damage loss. 4 Treants at that spawn if you make a left before you meet the trail. Oh, okay. So if I'm here, make a left, so I go this way. Doctor's orders. I haven't. Is that the midget? Is that the loot midget farming one? Because I haven't completed that one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I haven't completed the loot midget one, so I can still do that one. If you finish the quest, the midgets don't spawn anymore. Yep. Turn around. That treat you looked at is what I want you to farm, right? So that way. But until then, farm. Oh, farm the relics. Yep. Forgot about those electric orbs that the Treants drop. Always love Zero's voice lines. Yeah, Zer0 has great voice lines. Very funny. So keep going down that trail. Right. I don't know this farm. Listen to Munch. Right. There'll be a split off.
Catch me if you can.
Take the left. Yep. Keep forgetting about those. The only thing we have left is that fairy, I think. The other bee farm's much less effort, and I'm lazy. Let's swap out and put the Stormfront back on. That might be a better option here.
I'm too fast for you.
I enjoyed that.
Catch me if you
Quite
can.
literally, it takes me about 10 attempts to get a bee from this farm. It's crazy. So this is a good one.
Don't grab me.
Shock shotgun. Melee and slag pistol. Dahl pistol.
I'm faster than you. Can't catch me. Don't grab me. That hurts.
Hyperion shock sniper. Dahl sniper. I just looked up the drop rate difference between the two. It's 13.8% drop difference between the farm. Bandit pistol. Only one flame SMG. Treants being higher. Well, if that's what it says, but and repetition. I will agree yours is a higher chance. Mine is faster and simpler. All you have to do is run, kill the tree, make a left to restart. Okay, so don't even bother with these ones. Booster shield. I agree, but with that efficiency over simplicity, Hellquest and trees are both tied 10%. Consistently going to spawn there. If I'm farming bees, I'm normally listening to music and watching a movie on the SID side. Let's swap out this flame shotgun. And put on this flame SMG.
Don't grab me.
Lad off shock TMP. Oh, I forgot about the Hell Quest. I thought we were talking about B. Forgot Hell Quest could drop it. Shows how much I remember. No, I'm at Hell Quest the entire time. This is the way I farm it personally. I'll try the Butcher again. Yeah, enjoyment's the name of the game. Whichever way you like better. I usually get them pretty quickly too. I just use a Pimper and Sandhawk to wipe through them. Oh yeah. Let's try that. Might be a better option. I still have the Sandhawk with me, so... And let's put the Pimpernel on too. Three bursts should do it with that shield. Ben, are you supposed to swear? Oh. I thought he said shit, but you said shield. Oh. 3 bursts should do it with that shit. Oh, I thought he meant shield. I thought Munch meant shield. 3 bursts should be do it with the bee shield, with the Sandhawk. Oh, SH Sandhawk. Okay, I thought you were referring to the bee shield. Oh, there's a tree right in front of me. Longbow grenade. Load off corrosive launcher. A bit of iridium there. Bandit launcher. Sandhawk. Trees are susceptible to explosive damage and fire. If the trees weren't susceptible to fire, I'd lose myself a little. Agreed. Oh, they do take more damage from explosive sources than fire. That's the thing. Spaghetti coating. So we've got a tree here. Third time's a charm, hopefully. Lobbed corrosive cloud, thrown grenade. About to hit 69, at least. Nice, 69.
Catch me if you can.
Jacobs, assault rifle. No B. Is there another tree over here? Doesn't seem like there's any more trees here. Only 2 spawn there, right. How are we going for ammo? 1500. That's okay. The first big tree doesn't drop items, by the way. Oh, I leveled up. Yep. Like I said, none of those jokes. Okay, so that's interesting. The first big tree never drops at anything. Get the reference, French. We gamers. Oh, just yeah, about vinylic. I'll check out those YouTube videos. Oh, is that bad? Jolts is the standard for Borderlands 2 videos. So those were the 2 trees from here. Vinyl C. Puma. I've told him how I have a non-mission grog from when it was farmable. That and Killer. For deep in-game mechanics, Demonite or Man of Low Moral Fibre. With community patch. No, the golden golem element. I started. My first character was Axton. I played through normal mode with Axton. Then I switched over to. to this Zer0. I like the idea of a sniper character, so that's what first attracted me to Zer0. But then I started to play more as just a general build for both sniping and closer range. Forget about those electric orbs. My first was also Axton. My first was Zer0, then Sal. Yeah, when I first looked at the game, I thought it would be... I liked the idea of having the turrets. I thought that would be a neat thing. I went Axton, Krieg, Maya, then fell in love. Maya forever. So we got one more tree just over the crest here. Oh.
Goodbye.
TDO pistol. Couple of white relics. Dahl sniper.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I like the vaulting mechanic. I like the vaulting mechanic of Borderlands 3. Made getting up to higher places a little less of a chore. Seemed a bit smoother.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Higher places. Someone say rocket jumping. No, I don't do any rocket jumping.
I enjoyed that. I vanish.
So I think that was the last tree. another tree. Another tree got animated I wasn't expecting. Amp SMG, bandit machine gun.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
Torgue bang stick. So, not this time. Bouncing Betty. Let off slag sniper. I'm going to be. I finally got one. Let's have a look. So I've got a level 70. So we got one. I don't know how many tries that took. I wasn't counting how many tries, but this is what we ended up with. Medium tier B, usable. Okay. 7. 7 out of 10. So what's the recharge delay? 6.7 seconds. Terrible delay. Okay, what do the delays vary from? Like from good to bad, or from best to worst? 5.06 is the lowest. 8.72 is the highest. Okay, so it's pretty average. Right. So how does that compare to our current one? So it's a 59 compared to a level 70. So the amp damage is substantially more, ton more. So that will be a nice upgrade when I hit level 70. Double TDR. Oh, that explains a lot. It's good for mobbing, but less amp damage. Okay, so it's a little bit. So a little bit lower damage, but better capacity. Rate's decent. Delays, truly the killer for the B. Other than that, a good B. Okay. So the recharge rate's decent. But the delays mediocre. Right. Alright, well, I'll stick with that for now. So we got one B out of it. So that might be a good place to call it for today. So that should make things a bit easier when I use a B shield to have that extra amp damage. So I'll probably, let's see, let's have a look at my equipment here. I'm currently level 69. My Herald took you 9 attempts, I just checked. Alright. So it took 9. Oh, thanks for that. That's interesting to know. Thanks for going and checking that much. So that was 9. I think last time I farmed for a B, doing this on this DLC took me maybe 3 or 4. You should farm for a new Herald. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm currently level 69. My Herald is 61. I guess the Sandhook level doesn't matter so much if you're using it with a B. So my Herald is 61. What else? We got a new B shield that I can use at level 70. And I guess the conference call is kind of similar. Once you pair it with the B, you can use a lower level one. In lower Vault Hunter, my drop rates are actually higher by like 2.5%. It's weird. Oh yeah, so drop rates are higher. But the quality of the loot you get is greater in the greater difficulty levels. So we got this new Lyuda with the 10th anniversary gift, so I don't really have to farm for another one of those. They try to give you legendaries easier to progress quicker. Right, yeah, because it's more difficult. Because the game's more difficult. So legendaries become more important as you get into the higher difficulties. So yeah, that's probably the next thing I'll do. Next thing I'll do is probably farm for a new Herald. And then after that, I can... Yeah, no one use white-green stuff in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Yep. Hence why I said when you hit overpowered, it's all about the grind. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So white and green stuff is not even worth considering white and green stuff. That makes sense. So that's something I might do. Get a farm for another Herald and probably prune back my stuff. Like take this corporate bitch for example. Is that useful with a bee, or that's pretty much not really much use with a bee? Blue and above. It's okay normal mode, true Vault Hunter mode, but not that great in Ultimate Vault Hunter. Yep. Yeah, so might upgrade some of my stuff and start pruning. Bitch is generally meh. Okay. So I can probably prune back some of this stuff and upgrade some stuff. So that will be, if you need high crit damage, Lady Fist has 800% multiplicative. Yeah. The bee, when you fire it continuously, gains more accuracy. Other than that, not that good. Right. So that's the only real benefit for it, is the accuracy thing. All right. Well, I think this might be a good place to call it. We got a new bee, so that's good. Very happy about that. I can start using that at level 70. And next time I'll probably farm for a new Herald. So, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks Squiggy and everyone for coming over from Squiggy's. And I'll see you next time.